All right. We are live. Welcome in to everyone in stream. If you haven't yet, go ahead and give me a like. We got a lot to talk about today. I've got several topics lined up. Of course, I'm going to be talking about my reviews today. This week, I saw Haunted Mansion, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem, a horror movie called Talk to Me, and, of course, the musical episode of Star Trek Strange New Worlds. In addition, we've got updates on the Hollywood strike, and I've got a couple, maybe one or two other topics I want to talk about. Welcome in, everyone. How y'all doing? So as a warm-up, before I get into the Hollywood topic, I want actually... Here, let me see if I've got my photos pulled up. Okay, good. I think today I'm going to do a little bit of a rant, because I saw the internet kind of losing its shit over a scene from a cartoon called My Adventures with Superman. And if I pull this up here, I can't show I can't show the scene because YouTube will strike me or whatnot. But I can show the screenshot from it. And so here you have Lois confronting Clark saying, "You lied to me, Superman." And he goes, "I didn't lie to you, I just didn't tell you everything." Now, in this scene, Lois forces Clark to reveal himself as Superman by jumping off a building in front of him. And a lot of people were complaining about how manipulative this is. And I kind of want to talk about this idea in general of superheroes keeping their secret identities from their loved ones. And it's a long-running trope, and usually the argument that they give is, well, I'm doing it for your protection. I want to make sure that, you aren't in danger, because if you know who I am, that could put you in danger. But that's never made sense to me, right? Let's say here, this character, Amber, from Invincible. She's kind of what a lot of people have been comparing Lois to, because Amber was also mad at Mark for keeping his superhero identity secret from her, even though they were dating for months. And, people keep bringing up the same thing. It's like, oh, he's trying to keep a secret identity. I don't think it makes sense, if you are a superhero, to keep your secret identity from your loved ones. If you think about, say, Mary Jane in the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies, she was kidnapped by 2 villains before she even knew that Peter was Spider-Man. Just the fact that Peter loved her was enough to get 2 different supervillains to target her and turn her into the damsel in distress, okay? And so I think it's irresponsible for a superhero not to tell their loved ones, because they're going to be in danger anyway. If they know, they can make better preparations. I kind of see it as say a content creator who is receiving online harassment and getting doxxed, or people are threatening to dox them, right? The best thing for them to do is contact their friends and family and say, "Hey, people are trying to find out information about me, people are trying to dox me, and they might try to do it through you. So you need to be aware, even if you didn't know I was a content creator before, I'm telling you now, so you need to be aware so that you can lock down your social media and stuff like that." I just think it is generally a good thought. And honestly, one of the most egregious examples that I can think of how the whole, superhero hides their identity from their loved ones to protect them, how that was the worst version of that I've seen, was in season 2 of The Flash. This was The Flash's love interest in season 2, Patty Spivot. Windleby says, just keep it on the DL easy. Yeah. So this is, yeah, Patty Spivot, love interest in season 2. She's a detective on the Central City police force, right? And Barry never tells her that he's the Flash, even though she suspects and eventually tricks him into revealing to her that he's the Flash. And constantly through the whole thing, even as other people are like, it's not fair to her for you to keep this from her, he's like, I have to protect her. And it's like, one, she's a cop. He's already out there, putting herself in danger, going after supervillains because this is Central City, and Central City has supervillains. So she's already there. She's a cop, so she is equipped to defend herself. And yeah, and like, even, and then people are going after her. There was like a supervillain who went after her because she was dating the Flash, even though at that point she didn't yet know that she was dating the Flash. Barry keeping her in the dark didn't save her there. I mean, he saved her because, he is the Flash, but keeping her in the dark didn't actually protect her because she was still made a target. And then at the end of the season, when she like leaves the show, she's like moving to another city and breaking up with him because he's lying to her, because he's keeping it from her. And all he would have to do to keep her is just tell her he's the Flash, and he knows it, and she knows that he's the Flash, and he still doesn't do it. It was probably the stupidest way that whole thing played out. And I just, for all of the people who are mad that Lois Lane jumped off a building because Clark wasn't honest with her about his identity, please think about what that actually means. And for superhero writers who are dealing with the whole secret identity thing, please try to more accurately grapple with the ethical issues of actually actively lying to your friends and family. Because I would like to see something, a take on that, where it is explicitly shown as immoral that the superhero was lying to their friends and family. Because I think if you, in real life, if you had superpowers and you were going out and being a superhero, and that was putting your friends and family in danger, you owe it to them to tell them. All right, let's see. Who else do we got in today? Silent, welcome, welcome. Natty T, hola. And Aska, welcome in. So, with that initial rant out of the way about superheroes and everything, let's get into my weekly Hollywood on Strike. Let me spell that right. My weekly Hollywood on Strike segment. So, we have to talk about scabs. Now, if you don't know what a scab is somebody who does work for a struck company during a strike. Like specifically, obviously, like not everybody who's working in Hollywood right now is like crossing picket lines and everything like that. Not every industry is under strike, but being a scab is specifically crossing that picket line or doing work that the striking actors would have otherwise done. And it can also mean union members who decide not to stick with the strike and do that work, but it can also mean non-union members who do the same thing. As Bennifer the Potato says in chat, yes, never scab. Do not scab. Scabbing undermines the ability of the union to extract the demands that they are asking for from the industry. Because if you scab, if they see, okay, well, we're just going to go with other people, it's going to harm workers' rights for everyone. Solidarity with unions is like the only way to really ensure worker protections. And so, as this strike goes on, and as it's going to go on longer, we're going to start seeing more and more stories of people scabbing. And the first one that I have to talk about is a little bit of a mislead, because it seems like it all turned out okay. Dexertinox, which is actually Austinox, that's Hassan's editor, he pointed out that Mr. Beast had posted on Instagram a sponsored promotion for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem, in which Mr. Beast voiced, I think it was called Times Square Guy. And so here he posts, "I'm in a movie, check it out, lol." So, YouTuber Mr. Beast promotes his role in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem on Instagram, crossing the SAG-AFTRA picket line during the actors' strike. And the ever-helpful community notes fills us in and says, "Jimmy has explained that the promotion was contractually obligated and was an allowed exception to the strike." We can actually see that right here. Yeah. Mr. Beast says, "False, this is a contract I signed pre-strike and was legally obligated to promote. This falls under the exceptions they have outlined. Regardless, to make my support clear, I'll make a donation later tonight." I presume he means a donation to a strike fund, but he hasn't clarified that further. And if I went over the FAQ for influencers a couple weeks ago, but let me pull up this specific thing right here, which is, "What if I am under contract to promote a struck company's content? If an influencer is already under contract to promote struck work, then the influencer should fulfill their work obligation." So, Mr. Beast has done nothing wrong here. He is fulfilling contractual obligations. He's in the clear so far, as far as we can tell. SAG-AFTRA themselves have not commented on it, but everything seems on the up and up. So, Mr. Beast, yet again, has escaped controversy for now. But I'll tell you who hasn't. Has anybody ever heard of a little guy, small-time actor, Stephen Amell? You have probably seen him on shows such as Arrow, where he played Oliver Queen, the Green Arrow. Well, he is currently in a show called Heels, which has just entered its second season, which just premiered. And how do I know that? How do I know that he's in a TV show called Heels that just entered its second season, that just premiered? Because he told us. Stephen Amell doesn't support the SAG-AFTRA strike and has been actively promoting Heels during the strike. Stephen Amell can also afford health insurance and thinks people don't know what's going on. So let's hear. Let me turn off the music. Let's hear what Stephen Amell has to say. Oh, it doesn't look like I've got the audio. Let me just... I had set up Firefox audio as a channel in here, but it doesn't look like that was going through, so let's just turn on desktop audio. Okay, here we go. Second try.
And the ongoing strike that is happening.
Yeah, so I feel like I'm insulated in Hollywood because that's where I live. I literally live in Hollywood, like all the stereotypes that exist. So I feel like a lot of people in this room aren't aware of the strike. I support my union, I do, and I stand with them. I do not support striking. I don't. I think that it is a reductive negotiating tactic. And I find the entire thing incredibly frustrating. And I think that the thinking as it pertains to shows like the show that I'm on that premiered last night, I think that is... Woo! I think that it is, I think it's myopic, and I stand with my union.
Okay. Now, it doesn't stop there. So, first off, let's address specifically what he said there. I can understand frustrations with striking. I can understand working hard on a show. Like, it's my understanding for Heels, it's like a wrestling show, and it's my understanding that there was actually an accident where he broke his back, either while filming or training for the show. So, like, you know, literally putting your own blood, sweat, and tears into a thing, and then you go on strike right before it comes out. I understand the frustration with not being able to promote it. But a lot of people are dealing with that too. A lot of people have stuff that they want to talk about. As we'll get into later, like Star Trek Strange New World season 2 has been having a phenomenal season, and none of the actors can talk about it right now. And I know they want to. Melissa Navia, who plays Ortegas on Strange New Worlds, she said that she has had a lot of veterans reach out to her for her performance in a previous episode, and she says she would love to be able to respond to them, but she currently can't. So the frustrations are real, they are out there, but that doesn't justify promoting your work. Now, he didn't say the name of his show here, but he did say he had a show that was premiering last night as of when this thing was recorded. Let's move on, because it looks like he doesn't stop with just that one clip.
About David, we can talk about me. We can talk about Canada. But we can't talk about Arrow. What? You know what? Let's just fuck this. Yeah, let's go. Let's just go. Questions about.
So, this clip's out here, and I'm pretty sure this guy that I'm pulling the clips from, Dana Abercrombie, he does seem to have a bit of an axe to grind with Stephen Amell. These are actually where I'm getting all the clips from. He's pulling it, and he does cut this clip off early, and it sounds like he's, since Arrow is a finished show, it's not a struck work. So I don't know the specific rules in terms of what Stephen Amell can talk about there. So I think the framing here, as he breaks strike rules to talk about Heels season 2, that's not shown in this clip. And people in the replies say he did not talk about Heels. He talked about Arrow. He talked about Arrow and how they dealt with stuff on crossovers. He never promoted Heels or talked about it. I think the framing on this one's a little weird. But I think he's also probably just tying into the fact that, as we will see later, Stephen Amell has definitely been talking about Heels season 2. Let's move on to the next one. So, obviously, once the initial clip came out, Stephen Amell was getting in some hot water. So Stephen Amell appeared on TMZ to let everyone know he didn't vote yes for the strike authorization, and that the strike is inconsistent to movies and shows that are releasing in July and afterwards. So, let's hear him here.
We live in a time right now, and I don't want to wax too poetic here, where people want you to vote as long as you're voting for their candidate.
Right.
And I can support my union, but there was a strike authorization vote for a reason. And listen, it was overwhelmingly in favor of striking.
I mean, it was 98%, right?
Yeah, it was 98%, and I think that there's a lot of people who, frankly, there was a vote, but I think that it was just kind of the fait accompli that we were willing to authorize that. So, again, I think that this has been done in a very black and white, all or nothing sort of way, and I'm talking about shows that were, and movies that were about to come out before the strike, and I'm speaking specifically about shows that I and a bunch of other people pour their heart and soul into, that happen to be coming out within a certain window after the strike. And I don't think that some of the consideration that was given to other projects leading up to the strike and the delay of the strike was given to some of the projects that came on the other side. And that's something that, retrospectively, I should have done a better job of taking up in private with the leadership of my union. Okay, people that I greatly respect and admire and look forward to talking to.
Boy, I'll tell you, I get the torrent of criticism that you probably got, because it's not the party line. And as you said, you either vote for me or you're against me. And, I gotta say, I'm impressed. You're walking it well. But it is more complicated than just yet.
Okay. So here you can see he's expressing frustration with the union, but even as he says he should have taken these up in private with the union, he's still talking publicly against the union. He won't say that he's talking against the union, but he's undermining solidarity by going forward with these frustrations. Like I said, I get frustrations, but dude, this is not the time to go public with them. Now, this is not the last that he has talked about his frustrations, and obviously he's receiving backlash for it. So let's turn to what he has to say on Instagram. He says, please read below, as I thought it was important to clarify comments I made this weekend. So he says, understandably, there's been a lot of reaction to the comments I made this weekend about our strike. To ensure there's no misunderstanding about my thoughts and intentions, I'm providing what I actually said and clarity and context to ensure my feelings aren't unintentionally misinterpreted. We all know sound bites can be taken out of context, and I have too much respect for my fellow union members to not clarify the record. What I actually said. 1. I support my union, I do, and I stand with them. This doesn't need much clarity. My support is unconditional, and I stand with them. Well, that doesn't seem like the behavior. That doesn't seem like your support is unconditional. What I actually said. 2, I do not support striking. I don't. What this means in full context. I understand fundamentally why we're here. My off-the-cuff use of the word support is clearly contradictory to my true feelings and my emphatic statements that I stand with my union. Of course, I don't like striking. Nobody does, but we have to do what we have to do. That really isn't what he's been saying about striking. The frustration that he said when he says he doesn't support striking, where he says it's myopic, it sounds like he doesn't really seem to support striking as a form of labor negotiation. Which, like, how do you think? Like, Stephen Amell's worth like $7 million. A lot of that is from residuals for his work on Arrow, which was like, you know, that show ran for what, like 8-9 seasons? That's probably, honestly, as we're going to get into as we see, because things are going to develop after this. And SAG-AFTRA has not yet commented, but I imagine we're probably going to see an update on this next week. But let's move on. What I said. 3, I think that it is a reductive negotiating tactic, and I find the entire thing incredibly frustrating. In full context, I'm an actor, and I was speaking extemporaneously for over an hour. I emote, but I certainly don't think these issues are simple. Our leadership has an incredibly complicated job, and I am grateful for all that they do. Despite some of my terrible early acting work, I assure you I'm not a robot. From an intellectual perspective, I understand why we are striking, but that doesn't mean it isn't emotionally frustrating on many levels for all involved. Continued in the comments. Here we are. What I said. 4, I think that thinking as it pertains to shows like the show that I'm on that premiered last night, I think it is myopic. What I meant, nothing about the strike is funny, but if I may self-deprecate for a moment, I have no clue what I was trying to say here, and who says I think that thinking? Perhaps it was an inarticulate shout-outs to our crew and cast who mean the world to me. I'm simply sad that we don't have a chance to celebrate a show that all of us figuratively and I literally broke my back for. Okay, so it sounds like he's gonna play it off as he was just talking for like over an hour about this, or just talking for over an hour just in general at the convention that he was at. And so some of his like, I can understand, you know, getting into streaming, sometimes your words become soup. So I get that this is his angle, except that we also had the other clip of him from a different convention. Or maybe it was the same convention, but at a different panel. So it seems like this is, you know, this is going on for more than just a single hour of talking. Here you go. And his final thoughts. As I said from the jump, I want to ensure that my thoughts and intentions are not misconstrued. This situation reminds me of the proverb, the road to hell is paved with good intentions, which apparently, after reading a limited amount of the commentary, is a place many of you would like me to visit. However, at least for the foreseeable future, I choose to stand with my union. When you see me on a picket line, please don't whip any hard fruit, Stephen. I mean, yes, do not assault Stephen Amell. Although I imagine he's probably not going to be very welcome at the picket line, particularly after you see the next stuff, because the way that Stephen is portraying this whole thing is that he was just a little frustrated and flustered after talking for an hour, and he said some things he shouldn't have, and that should be the end of it. Folks, this is not the end of it. Why does Stephen Amell keep deleting his heels photos? It's like he knows what he's doing is wrong. As you can see, here is I think it's a Threads post. Stephen Amell saying Fridays are for wandering around the streets of LA. So it's just him taking a little selfie, wandering around the streets of LA. Oh, what's this? Big old billboard takes up half the photo for heels. The show that he's in. That's the next picture. Lots of gratitude for today. Looks like that's him standing right there. Big old fisheye lens shot right dead center. The heels billboard. And then a third one. Have a terrific weekend. Be grateful. Dream big. Same billboard. It's like he just took a whole bunch of these. This is promoting your show, dude. This is explicitly promoting your show. You don't just accidentally happen to take a whole photo shoot in front of a billboard of the show that you are contractually barred from promoting right now. And let's see, we've got one more. We've got a video that he took at that same billboard.
Hey everybody, good morning. Good morning from the Sunset Strip. Obviously this is a very, very strange and peculiar time that we are all living in within our industry. But I just want to say that as an actor, it means a great deal to me when I work really hard on something.
When I work really hard on something, and then he makes sure that that billboard is fully in frame.
When I work really, really hard on something, it doesn't really ever feel real. It doesn't feel validated. It doesn't feel as though you put a period on the sentence until you're able to share it with the world. So I'm very happy for today. I'm very thankful. I have a lot of gratitude. And yeah, it's a strange time that we're existing in at the moment, but I'm allowed to be proud of work. I'm allowed to be very proud of work.
You're not allowed to promote it. You're allowed to be proud of it. You're not allowed to promote it. This is explicitly what you were doing here. There, you can't just weasel out of it like, oh, I didn't say anything. The framing is intentional, and it's clearly intentional. You do it twice in this video. Steven, we haven't heard from SAG-AFTRA yet, but I don't think you're going to be working in this town ever again. And that really sucks for your show, because there are other hardworking and talented people in that show who are going to be out of a job because you crossed the fucking picket line. Because you, with your $7 million, think that it's okay to risk your career because you've got a cushion. I mean, $7 million in LA, like that's you're not like super wealthy, but you can get by just fine, pretty comfortably. Okay? Whereas many of your co-stars, most of the actors in Hollywood aren't even reaching six figures. Nowhere close to that. Most of them, most SAG members, don't even make enough to qualify for the union healthcare. And here you are, little butt mad because you can't promote your show because the strike happened to happen. And you're being cheeky about it. Just
time that
where was it? Just being cheeky about it. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at my thing. Yeah. I guarantee you within 6 months, this motherfucker is going to be talking to Ben Shapiro and starting to go down the same route as Gina Carano, where they're like, "Oh, come on over here. Yeah, those leftists in Hollywood. Yeah, they're awful. We'll treat you right." And he's going to be in something that nobody sees, and he's going to destroy his career over this. He's never going to work in Hollywood after this. I'm almost positive SAG-AFTRA is going to revoke his membership, and then good luck. I know you're proud of your work, but you're so proud of your work that you threw your career down the toilet for it, asshole. But don't let my word be the last word on this, because I am not in Hollywood. And I don't fully appreciate what the strike for better pay, better residuals means. But tell you who does. My good Star Trek friend, Will Wheaton. So let's hear what Will has to say. In 1960, SAG and WGA struck to force management to adapt to the new technology of television. Without that strike and the agreement it birthed, residual use payments would not exist. My parents stole nearly all of my salary for my entire childhood. My Star Trek residuals were all I had, and they kept me afloat for 2 decades while I rebuilt my life. I have health care and a pension because of my union. The AMPTP billionaires want to take all that security away so they can give CEOs even more grotesque wealth at the expense of the people who make our industry run. To give some sense of what is at stake, there are actors who star in massively successful, profitable, critically acclaimed shows that are all on streaming services. You see them all the time. They are famous A-list celebrities. Nearly all of those actors don't earn enough to qualify for health insurance because the studios forced them to accept a buyout for all their residuals, a decade of reuse at the least. That is less than I earned for 1 week on TNG. And I was the lowest paid cast member in 1988. They want to do this while studio profits and CEO compensation are at historic highs. I mean, if not now, when? And I haven't even touched on AI and working conditions. We must fight for the future of our industry in the face of changing technology the same way our elders did in 1960. So today, my space mom and I went to the place where it started for us way back when to do just that. I see all your support. It means so much. Thank you. SAG-AFTRA Strong, WGA Solidarity, and hashtag Crushers and United to Crush the Great, because they played mom and son on the Next Generation. Oh, is YouTube being scuff? Let me see. Stream health. Oh dear. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like there was a couple of things there. Well, if you missed any of that, it will be going up on a VOD, or it will be going up as its own segment. But yeah. Anyway. That is it for the Hollywood on Strike segment. So let's get into the reviews. First movie I saw this week is Haunted Mansion. Disney's Haunted Mansion. This is actually, I think, the second time that they have made a movie about specifically this ride. It's not the first time, it's not the second time they've made a movie about a ride. We've got, we've got the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise. I think there was a Tomorrowland movie, which is based on like a whole section of Disneyland. But here we've got another one of those ones that really kind of feels like a cynical cash grab to be like, okay, here we go. We've got a property that's a ride. Let's go and make it into a movie. And I think this movie, it's not as bad as the trailers made it look to be. I was really not, like, honestly, the only reason I'm reviewing this is because, okay, it's a huge Disney property, and a lot of people are going to see it just because it's Disney, so I might as well give my thoughts here. But the cast for this movie, it's got Lakeith Stanfield, got Tiffany Haddish, Owen Wilson, oh, why am I blanking on her name? Rosario Dawson, Tiffany Haddish, and unfortunately, Jared Leto. Jared Leto plays the villain in this movie. He plays the Hatbox Ghost, and he's actually not, like, physically in the movie because the Hatbox Ghost is CGI. So Jared Leto is just doing the voice of the Hatbox Ghost. And the audio for his voice, it's like pitched down so much that you can't even tell that it's Jared Leto. So I don't even know why they would have gone out of their way to get some guy who literally ran like a sex cult island to be the villain of their movie. Like, you could have cast anybody. It didn't even need to be like a celebrity, because again, they're not using his face. The Hatbox Ghost is based on a character from the ride. It doesn't resemble Jared Leto at all. And yeah. PP Girl 420 says, that's silly. Is he a good VA? His work in it was like fine. I mean, like I said, but it's pitched down, so you can't even tell that it's him, but it's kind of a generic villain guy. The premise of this movie is kind of like, it's got one of those basic premises that it turns it on its head a little bit that I like. You know how in the horror movies you've got the white family that buys a house really cheap, sight unseen, like, oh, we're gonna make a new start here, and then they find out that it's haunted, but you know they're gonna stick it out because they're a stupid white family. Well, in this one, it's Rosario Dawson, a black Latina, a woman who buys a house with her and her son, and as soon as the ghosts show up, she's like, nope, we're out. Which I thought that was great, because I'm like, yeah, of course, no. It's only the white people that are gonna stick around. But apparently once you cross the threshold of the mansion, the ghosts continue to haunt you and basically like try and force you to show back up at the mansion. So she's stuck there anyway. So I'm like, okay, you've addressed that. Nobody's gonna be like, why is this black family insisting on living in this haunted house? They're kind of stuck with it, so that's fine. But yeah, I thought the cast was gonna annoy me far more than they did. Owen Wilson's in this movie, and he even like Owen Wilson always plays Owen Wilson, but like he actually plays it a little subdued here. Tiffany Haddish plays a psychic, and I figured that I was gonna hate her character, and she's kind of over the top at first, but even she kind of softens. So it felt like they were trying to make this story like something that would actually like stand on its own. I don't know how. Anyway, let's talk about the plot itself, though. The plot is that if you've ever been on the ride, you'll know it's like, oh, there's 999 happy souls here, but there's always room for one more. Well, in this one, the plot is that the Hatbox Ghost is actually like, he's using this mansion to collect souls, because once he gets 1,000, like, it will allow him to like escape and like, you know, go and like do like a reign of terror or anything like that, or something like that. But like the last soul has to be a willing soul. So he's like, a big thread through the movie is that he's like basically trying to convince somebody to commit suicide to willingly give their soul to him so that he can go and escape. And a lot of it is played on like characters' grief, because several characters in this movie have, you know, dead loved ones, and so it's like, oh, you know, you can go and join them, even though like the movie explicitly says that there are souls who have moved beyond, and like you can't access them because like Tiffany Haddish, the psychic, she draws a Venn diagram and shows us like, okay, so here in the crossover, that's where you can interact with ghosts, but spirits out there that you can't talk to, that means they've moved on, they're happy, they're at peace, and it's good that you can't contact them. And Lakeith Stanfield, the main character, he's a widower, and he really wants to be able to talk to his wife, and he can't. And like the Hatbox Ghost is like trying to play on that to be like, oh, if you give your soul to me, you'll be with your wife again, but his wife's not there. So it doesn't make sense at all that would be something that would entice him. And they go with it anyway. And I think it's also a little weird for, like, I mean, the movie's PG-13, but still, it's a Disney property that is trying to go for, like, you know, a family theme. I mean, you know, they tone down a lot of the scares. It's, you know, it's quote-unquote horror, but it's like horror in the same way that the Haunted Mansion itself is horror, where it's not meant to be scary, it's meant to be spectacle. And so I think it's weird to make suicide like a central tenet of the film. And I don't know how responsible that was for them to do. You might also recognize that, like, if for something where, like, you know, it's a mansion where people just keep like dying there and their souls get trapped there. That's also like the plot to the first season of American Horror Story, if anybody's seen that. So this is like a cartoony version of the first season of American Horror Story. There's so much product placement in this movie. It's something that I've not really paid attention to in the past with product placement. Like, I've seen posts about stuff that was product placement. I'm like, oh, wow, yeah, I didn't even notice that. Usually for product placement to grab me, it has to be pretty blatant. And a lot of it in this movie is very blatant. The opening sequence shows Rosario Dawson's character driving around a truck with a U-Haul in it, and the U-Haul trailer is like very prominently displayed through multiple shots. I think Lakeith Stanfield's character has a Mercedes-Benz that he drives around, and pretty much every time you see like the car from the outside, the Mercedes-Benz decal is always like center framed. There is a scene where they're like eating Burger King in the car, and you've got the logo shown like dead center in frame. They say it's a vanilla scented Yankee candle that they're using for a seance. They name drop brands like CVS and Amazon and Costco and Baskin Robbins. Like, I was just like writing these down because it was so blatant. There were so many of them, and it's usually like done to be like they play it like it's a joke. Like, oh yeah, you're using a vanilla scented Yankee candle for a seance, and she's like, yeah, I just keep forgetting to cancel the recurring order on Amazon. And then like the psychic she keeps mentioning, and she's like, oh yeah, I got this at CVS or Costco. And it's like, just saying you bought something at a store isn't really a joke, but they play it as a joke. But it's like, okay, that's at least with product placement where they don't mention it, it's just like they're using an object and the logo is pointed toward the frame. Like, okay, that's product placement, but it's not obtrusive. If a character just picks up a can of Coke and drinks it, and you can see the Coke logo and the camera doesn't linger on it, it's just you can see the logo, I don't really care about that stuff. Now, it's Disney, so like the product placement, they don't need the money. They've got the money. But it's really obnoxious in this movie. Now, so as this is a movie that is about a theme park attraction, you'll probably expect that they're going to have some recreations of set pieces from the ride, and there are several. If you've ever been on the Haunted Mansion, you'll know that there is a whole part, like in the pre-ride, where you go into like this big room that has a ceiling that stretches out as you look up on it, and it's actually to hide the fact that you're in an elevator. And there's a whole sequence where the ceiling does stretch out, and they're like having to climb up. And there's in the ride there is a painting of a girl who, as the ceiling stretches out, you can see the painting also stretch out, and you can see that she's like hanging above like a moat where there's an alligator trying to eat her. And so in the movie, there is an alligator who like is like climbing up the walls trying to eat like the kid. And there's also the classic, the dancing ghosts in the ballroom is there. And, you know, the graveyard itself is there. But, like, some of this stuff doesn't actually fit organically. At least with, like, the stretching ceiling, it was, like, the Hatbox Ghost, you know, doing all this stuff to get after specifically the characters that are most likely to succumb to his desire to get them to commit suicide. But for, like, the graveyard, there's actually a sequence that's just a dream sequence. And they throw in the hitchhiking ghosts. The hitchhiking ghosts are kind of one of the more famous of the characters from the ride, but they're not organically put into this movie. It's in a dream sequence. Lakeith Stanfield just turns around, and there they are, just doing the pose from the ride in a dream sequence where it doesn't even make sense because he's not even in a car at that point. Now, later, he does have some ghosts right in the backseat of his car, and you, like, briefly glance them, and I think those were also the hitchhiking ghosts, but it was kind of hard to tell because you only got, like, a brief glimpse of them. It would make sense if they were. But, one thing that I didn't expect him to do, like, there was a lot of these set pieces that I was expecting to see. One thing that I didn't expect to see is that at one point, the Hatbox Ghost like tries to force them out of the house. And Tiffany Haddish's character, the psychic, she's in this big chair with like a big oversized back, and he pushes the chair out, so she's just like sitting in the chair as it's like being driven out of the house. And having been on Haunted Mansion myself several times, you'll know that that's kind of the shape of the ride vehicles, is like a chair with a really big like domed high back. And so I realized that they were just like they're called Doom buggies, like Dune buggy, but Doom, because, you know, it's Haunted Mansion, so it's death. And so I thought that was a little cute. But there's one thing that should have been in the movie and wasn't. Okay? I stuck around through the end credits because I expected this to be in an end credit sequence. But there was no post-credit sequence. And if you've ever been on Haunted Mansion, you'll know, as you're getting out, there is this little ghost bride girl holding flowers, telling everybody as they're riding up the escalator, hurry back, hurry back. Be sure to bring your death certificate. And that would have been a perfect thing for the post-credit sting, you know, try and get people to come back and see the movie a second time. And they didn't put it in there. It would have been the most easy thing in the world to do, and they didn't do it. I don't know why they didn't do it. So, you know, if you want to see this movie, you don't stick around to the end credits like I did, hoping to see that. You're not going to see it. Overall, did this movie need to be made? No. Would I recommend you see it? No. Is it fun? Kind of. But it's Disney doing another cynical, well, you've got this property, we've got to turn it into a big, you know, tentpole movie for the summer season. And at least it's not like a live-action remake of a classic 90s animated movie, but it's still... Disney can make original movies, and some of their best work is when they make original movies. But kind of the reality of how Hollywood is these days is they don't think original properties sell, they think it's a bigger risk. So if they make something that's got a name attached to it, more people will show up, and obviously for Haunted Mansion, a ton of people have been on that ride, so that's kind of where they're going for. I think I would have respected this movie more if they had just like been like, okay, here is just the ride, but the movie version of the ride. And they didn't do that. And yeah, I don't know. Wouldn't recommend it. The next movie that I saw this week is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Mutant Mayhem. And oh my god, yes, this one is great. This is, I think, like the 7th Ninja Turtles movie, and I don't think I didn't see like the Michael Bay ones, and I don't think I saw TMNT, which was like a previous animated one, but I did see the original 3 live action Ninja Turtles movies in the 90s, and I'm pretty sure I watched the cartoon and stuff. But this is the first time that I can remember, out of all of the incarnations of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles that I've seen, this is the first time where they've actually felt like teenagers. Because in the past, to portray them as quote-unquote teenagers, they've had them be like surfer dudes. And like that kind of feels, you know, pretty dated now, because that was more of the like, that's more of like an 80s and 90s idea of what a cool dude is the surfer dude. But here they're just kids. They feel like kids. They cast actual teenagers to play them, and the whole plot is about, you know, them feeling fairly isolated while they're going through their teenage hormones and kind of, you know, wanting to be accepted by humanity and like go to high school and be popular and stuff like that. And I thought it was a really cool and unique way to go about it. And Splinter is like a completely different character in this movie. He's played by Jackie Chan, which I didn't realize until I got to the end credits. But Splinter has always been portrayed as like the master of a dojo who's, you know, the turtles are his students. But here he's their dad. He's just very explicitly just their dad. And he's just trying his hardest to keep them safe. He taught them, all of their martial arts from looking up like from watching like Bruce Lee movies and looking up YouTube tutorials and stuff like that. And he just trained them all on that because he thinks that humans are dangerous and just want to kill them all, and so he wants them to be protected. So a lot of what they do is he just has them go out to run errands at night, go and steal stuff from like, stores without being seen, without being caught, just to be safe. And Leonardo, who's, the leader, he's always the one who's trying to respect the wishes of, Splinter. But the others, they kind of want to go out and see things. They always sound like, come on, Leonardo, he never leaves the sewer. He doesn't know how long things take. We could just go. There's like a outdoor movie being played. And that's actually one thing I want to touch on is there's a lot early in the movie of them using like live action stuff. Like they go out and they're seeing people watch Ferris Bueller's Day Off. And it is like just actual footage of Ferris Bueller's Day Off that they're watching, even though the whole movie is animated in a single style, except for that stuff. And I know that like the art style in this movie is a lot like it's kind of derivative of Spider-Verse in a little bit. Like I'm very glad that Spider-Verse gave animation studios a kick in the pants, so not everything is just that bubbly CalArt style, that they're starting to experiment more. But when Across the Spider-Verse used live action, because Across the Spider-Verse had so many different art styles, that throwing in live action as well, it's just like, okay, well, this is just another one of the art styles in the mishmash. Whereas in this movie, it's all the same animation style, except for showing the YouTube videos and Enter the Dragon and Ferris Bueller's Day Off. And that makes it stick out like a sore thumb, because that just feels like, okay, well, now you're just taking me out of the movie. If all of these humans are here and all the humans are animated the same way as you, how come these videos are live action? So I don't think that part works very well. But I like, honestly, I like that Shredder isn't in this movie. Not as the villain. They like tease him at the end. That's, I guess kind of a super minor spoiler, but that's more just like a sequel tease, like, oh yeah, Shredder will be back. Hey, Sai, thank you for the $25. I noticed it right away because, as you'll notice, I have a dono sound now. So you can't sneak those by me anymore. Thank you so much. You're very generous. One thing, a lot of the dialogue in this movie works really well because they recorded their voice sessions in groups. So anytime the turtles are talking, all four of the actors are in the studio at the same time, bouncing off each other. So there's a lot of just like, when they're just like acting like kids being kids and like, teasing each other or riffing off each other. A lot of that is just because they're actually just being teenagers. And I think like Seth Rogen was talking about how it was just from observing them in like the kitchen of the recording studio, just kind of hanging out and doing that with each other, that he realized, oh, this is a dynamic that we actually have to capture. So all of their stuff is always like done in groups. And then Seth Rogen and John Cena play Bebop and Rocksteady. I don't know which one is which because those guys, could you even tell me which one of those is the Rhino and which one is the Warthog? Because I couldn't tell you that. It's just they're Bebop and Rocksteady. It's just they're a unit. And anytime Ice Cube, who plays Superfly, the villain, anytime he's interacting with the Turtles, he was in studio with them. So there's a lot of great, cross interaction. And I really wish more animated movies would do this, because a lot of stuff, I understand it's easier just to have your actor come in and read their lines. When you've got multiple actors in studio together, there's a lot more scheduling that has to go into that. You got to make sure everyone's schedules sync up. But I think it makes for a better product, and I really wish more animation projects would do this. And also, like, it's kind of like more projects in general, because like one example that I think of the way that like in the first in the first Transformers movie, with the Michael Bay one with Shia LaBeouf, everyone kind of has that, you know, improvisational style, especially Shia LaBeouf, the way he, you know, is constantly repeating things and talking over himself and going, no, 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 and stuff like that. And that works when he's talking with the other actors, but it never works when he's talking with the Transformers, because the Transformers are all voice actors who are just recording their lines in a booth, separate from everything else. And some of these lines, like, they're just reading what's in the script, and it doesn't, like, react to the way that Shia LaBeouf is talking to the Transformers. And so, like, there's a very strong tonal mismatch between what Shia is saying and what the Transformers are saying. And, like, if you had the voice actors on set to, you know, riff off of and respond to his dialogue in that way, that would have worked better. So I just wish more projects would do this. Let's talk about the soundtrack. Now, I don't remember actually much about just the general score itself, though I was surprised to learn that it was Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross of Nine Inch Nails who did the movie score, and they're doing a lot of movie scores these days, which I love. I think Trent Reznor is a great musician, but the reason I don't remember the score itself so much is the soundtrack is phenomenal. This is like a hip-hop soundtrack through and through. They're picking great songs, newer ones, classics, and it is just a big vibe. And the fact that Ice Cube is playing the lead villain just gives the whole movie a very hip-hop vibe to it, you know. And Superfly, I think, is a great villain. He's, you know, he comes across as, you know, he's like a gang leader. And Superfly and Splinter actually kind of have a good, like Superfly is kind of like a foil for Splinter, because both of them hate humans. Because you know, both of them have experienced the like Superfly has his whole crew of mutants that basically he raised from babies. It was, you know, the same incident like 15 years ago that created the Turtles, and Splinter also created Superfly and the other mutants. Actually, Superfly was like the original mutants that his dad, who was voiced by Giancarlo Esposito, created. But Superfly wants to like destroy humans and like take the whole mutant ooze thing and basically turn it on the entire world, which will cause, you know, all animals everywhere to mutate, which will then lead to them turning on humans and killing off the humans, which is what Superfly wants. But it's not what the Turtles want. The Turtles like humans. And it kind of, you know, put Splinter in a bind, because Splinter hates humans too, because Splinter has only ever experienced revulsion and hostility from humans, and so he doesn't want the Turtles to interact with humans. And this is also one of the things where the movie like wants to have its cake and eat it too, because the whole impetus for the Turtles to try and stop Superfly is that they realize that the humans are never going to accept them unless they can be seen as heroes. So they want to take on Superfly so that they can be seen by the public as heroes, and then they'll be accepted. But as soon as, like, you know, they're fighting and like it gets on the news, well, everybody's just like, oh, all of these mutants are just attacking New York, and like these turtles seem like the ringleaders for it, and they're like, oh, I guess they're never going to accept us, and we were getting into the hero thing for the wrong reasons. But we should still do the right thing and stop Superfly, because he's going to kill humans, and we've met April O'Neil, and she's a good human, so we know that they can be good. And then they save the day, and humans accept them. So it's like they had the moment where they realized that in reality, just because you're a model minority doesn't mean you get accepted, but then everyone accepts them. And hopefully, because like I know they're planning sequels from this, and I haven't looked at the box office numbers for this movie, but I'm pretty sure it's doing pretty well. Pretty sure they're gonna make sequels of it. It's been critically well received. And I would like to see in a sequel that we see that not all humans accept them, and not just like the villain humans. You know, I kind of want to see some like more casual bigotry against mutants in the movie. I think that would be good to see. But yeah, overall, I think this is a great movie. It's animated beautifully. It has this kind of like a a scribbly sketchbook style to it, like it was like a teenager who was drawing in crayon on a sketchbook. That's the kind of vibe that you get from the movie. I think it looks great. Highly recommend this movie. The next movie I saw is a Australian horror film called Talk to Me. Now, I went into this movie blind. I didn't know anything about it before going to see it, other than that it had like a 95% on Rotten Tomatoes and was a horror movie. So I was interested. And it's about a bunch of teenagers who have access to this like magical hand that they can use to like contact the dead and basically have the dead like possess their bodies for brief periods. And a very clever thing that this movie does about it is, even though in the moment when they're being possessed, like you get all of the horror tropes, whenever it's done, the person who was possessed is always like kind of like in the afterglow of a high. So this is basically very explicitly like a drug metaphor in the movie. And I think it's a really solid movie. It doesn't rely on jump scares. It's very light on VFX. Pretty much everything in the movie is practical. There's great makeup design on the ghosts. And it's about a bunch of teenagers who are just like teenagers. Like, they're not, good people, or some of them are bad people, but most of them are assholes. But like, in an understandable way, like the very relatable characters who make a lot of mistakes, and it's very messy. There's a lot of good like thematic visual repetition in the movie. I don't want to give too much away of the movie because I had like a phenomenal time just going in blind to see this movie, and I would recommend that you just go and see it. Like, if you want to see a horror movie about ghosts, do not see Haunted Mansion. Go see this one. It's a relatively short movie too. It's like an hour and 35 minutes. Most movies these days are closer to 3 hours than they are 2 hours. So it's kind of refreshing to have just a nice tight 90 movie. But I really recommend this one. And now, for the pièce de résistance, for the grand finale of the reviews, let's talk about Star Trek Strange New Worlds, because we had a musical frickin' episode of Strange New Worlds this week. This is the first time in Star Trek's history that they've had a musical episode. Now, it's not to say that they've never had music in Star Trek before. Uhura would sing songs on occasion in the original series. There has been, little bits and pieces. Like, there have been episodes focused in, like, Voyager that were focusing on the Doctor's love of opera and singing. So you have music all throughout Star Trek, but this is like, if you've ever seen the Buffy the Vampire Slayer episode Once More with Feeling, the musical episode of Buffy, this is very obviously and basically blatantly an homage to that episode. Now, it's called Subspace Rhapsody, and if you want to, like, if you're worried that it's gonna seem a little silly that they're doing some like weird science fiction thing that turns them all into a musical, like, it is very silly. It is a stupid science thing that turns it into a musical. Don't go into this one expecting something serious. Like with the Buffy episode, the main thrust of this is to get characters to express their inner emotions, things that they wouldn't have otherwise revealed, because the universe now works on musical logic, and so when your emotions are too strong to talk, you have to sing it instead. And so you get a bunch of that. Now, not all of the songs are like super memorable or anything like that, but there's some like kind of showstoppers. Like there is there's one number where Christine Chapel, who has just gotten in a prestigious fellowship and is going to leave the Enterprise for several months, where she like is celebrating it at the ship's lounge, and Spock comes in and is like, because Spock and Christine have been kind of been a thing, but she hadn't told him about it, and so like she kind of does like a whole girl boss song, where in the song she basically says she's, you know, breaking off whatever thing that they had, so she dumps him in song, and then Spock goes and does like a dark reprise of that song. And I thought those two were very strong elements to the show. We also have Jim Kirk in this episode again. He's showing up to like shadow some of the crew, because he's still he has not officially been made first officer of the Farragut, but you know, it's like it's scheduled to happen, and so he's just like shadowing other like executive members of crew to learn the ropes before he gets the position himself. And so he's there, and now he and Spock, they don't really have too much of an interaction, although there is like one moment early on when Spock is using a bunch of technobabble to try and explain why they're in a musical now, and Kirk goes like, you know, Mr. Spock, that was that was almost intelligible, and like he's like, Mr. Spock, you explained that very well, I almost understood it, and like he gives him a little smirk that was like kind of flirty. And Kirk's main purpose in this episode is actually for La'an, because La'an, several episodes ago, had that whole time travel adventure with an alternate version of Kirk where she kind of fell for him. And even though that alternate version of Kirk is now gone, and she's not really supposed to talk about it because, like, you know, you don't want to mess up the timeline too much, she does, like, she's actually worried that she's gonna like break out into song and confess to him, so like she actually has just like a sit-down conversation with him. And that's actually one thing that like La'an brings up, is like, we have to figure out a way to stop the musical stuff from happening because it's a security risk, because we are expressing emotional truths about ourselves that we wouldn't otherwise reveal. But as she's like laying out, you know, in broad strokes, her experience with the alternate Kirk, and like how that Kirk made her feel, because that Kirk didn't see her as like a descendant of Khan, because in that alternate timeline he had never heard of Khan. Khan didn't exist. So it was nice to just be seen for who she was, and to see that there's hope for her in the future beyond just like hanging on to the legacy of her ancestor. And so, you know, she like lays cards out on the table and says that she's got feelings for Kirk, and he's flattered. But at this point, he is actually dating Carol Marcus, and she's pregnant with his son. So, kind of like, you know, La'an put herself out there and got rejected, but I don't think that's gonna be it. And like, we don't see Carol Marcus, but I would not be surprised if in season 3 they bring her on as a character to have like another love triangle with Spock, La'an, and Carol. And considering that we've got the love triangle with Kirk and Chapel and T'Pring, if you hook up Kirk and Spock more, that could be like a love hexagon. You know, there's a lot of potential for there. The musical, even like the musical reality is originally just like, there's a subspace fold that they've been running experiments on, because they think they can use it to increase the broadcast speed of subspace. And the whole thing starts when they use music as a test broadcast on the thing. And it initially starts just around the Enterprise, but then it starts spreading to other ships in the fleet, and it eventually crosses over into Klingon space. And so the Klingons wants to come and blow up the subspace fold, even though that will like destroy the entire quadrant as they discover. So they're like, we've got to find another way to close this thing before the Klingons show up. And the Klingon captain who's showing up to like blow it up is played by Bruce Horak, who was Hemmer in the first season. So I am glad that even though they killed off Hemmer, he's still here. He's still getting to do stuff, because we had an episode where we got to see like flashbacks of Hemmer. So Bruce Horak, even though they killed him off last season, he's still acting. He's still on the show. I would not be opposed to seeing more of this Klingon in the future. But one thing that I do have an issue with is they have a brief musical number with the Klingons, and I would have liked it to be something more Klingon-y in nature. It seems like the Klingons were affected with a human Broadway musical virus, which, you know, it definitely explains why they want to destroy the thing, because they feel that this musical reality has impugned their honor. And so when they like break into song, it's not Klingon-y at all. And that took me out of it a little bit. Like, you know, it could be played for humor in that way. But I think if of all of the songs in this episode, I think the little Klingon one was probably my least favorite, although it was funny. But that being said, this is a fantastic episode. I had mentioned earlier that this is kind of an homage to the Buffy episode, and when they're like explaining how the subspace thing has like started altering reality, it's like an improbability field that has changed the local reality to be a reality that operates on musical logic. Then somebody suggests, well, we better stop this before the improbability field goes further and like does something like turn us all into bunnies. And then Spock goes, I doubt we will be bunnies. And specifically bunnies like that, I know has to be a reference to the Buffy musical, because Anya, the demon turned human, who's part of the Scooby Gang on Buffy, has like an irrational fear of bunnies, and she believes that bunnies are actually evil evil spirits or something like that. And so she has like this whole aside in one of the songs where she just rants about how bunnies are terrifying. I have to imagine that bringing up specifically bunnies in a musical episode was a reference to that. But anyway, it's another great episode of Star Trek Strange New Worlds. We've got the finale next week, and now I haven't looked into any, I don't know if they've got any previews for it or anything like that, but I don't know what it's going to be about. However, I imagine there's probably going to be something about the Gorn, because we haven't seen the Gorn all season, and they kind of teased that the Gorn were like a building threat in like the first episode of this season. So I imagine, since they want the Gorn to be kind of the Klingons of this series, that we're going to see another Gorn episode next week. But I could be wrong. And by the time this comes out on YouTube as a segment, the episode, we'll know what the broad strokes of what the episode is, because they always come out with promo material for it anyway. So by the time, if you're not watching this live, by the time you see this, I am either proven right or wrong. Anyway, great episode, 10 out of 10. Check it out. And that wraps up the reviews for this week, but that doesn't wrap up the content for this week, because I have some Super Mario Odyssey to play. So give me a minute and let me get that booted up. Okay. Yeah, it was closed because I was switching apps. Come on. I wish every time I open this app, it like does this whole unskippable thing where it's like, try playing with detached Joy-Con controllers. I'm playing it with them in the docked position because I don't like them loose. But here we go. Let's play some Super Mario Odyssey. Now, I must confess that I have played a bit of this off stream, but it was no moon collecting. Instead, there is a whole series of achievements achievement moons that you can unlock at the end. And here you can see like the ones that I haven't got. It shows the progress for them, and you'll see like this one says 4 out of 3. So I've earned it. I just haven't collected it, and that's why it's grayed out. And there are some achievements right down here: jump, 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 and fly, Cappy, fly, which are for jumping and throwing Cappy. And if you are playing your game really well, you'll have basically collected every single moon without maxing out these stats. And I figured that would be a little boring to just watch me spam jump for like 30 minutes. So I just did that offline while I was watching a Vosh stream. So you missed out on the tedium of it. So let's just let's just play some actual fun Mario. Now let's see, what moons do I have here. Let's actually move over to Metro Kingdom. Okay, well, let's get down here so we can get the music going. Now let's see, do I have you? So how's everyone's week been? Oh, there's that's right. I want to get that one. Now, if there's like one more, is it right behind here? I think it's right behind here. Yes. There we go. Not gonna lie, bad. Oh, that's sorry to hear that, Sai. Hopefully, this stream will be here to cheer you up. Oh, there we go. Nope. This way. I need to drink something. I'm going to be doing the proper hydration thing and drinking soda. That's definitely gonna hydrate me. Don't worry, it's diet soda, so it's not sugar, so it's better for hydration than regular soda, at least. You get to jump scare people with dono alerts. Well, yeah, so I actually set up some sound alerts. I used the Sonic getting a gulp of air underwater sound effect. Since, you know, this whole stream has the underwater vibe to it, I figured it would be cute to use that as a sound effect. And I've got all of my coins, so let me buy these. And I'll do the builder outfit last because I used that one to unlock some moons. And it's easier to just say, yes, I will put on the other costume as I buy it because I'm just spamming the A button as I'm buying everything. All right, we've got everything. Ooh. I'm not really good at this moon, which is funny because I've gotten pretty good at the other RC moons, which should be unlocking here. I'm actually clipping the side more than I usually do. We'll see how it does. Under 25 seconds. That's a good one. Need to repeat that and we're golden. All right. Those moons used to give me so much trouble. It's just and then one day just something clicked in my brain and then it all worked. I love that glass sound. Oh, thanks. Was it Ima? Am I pronouncing that right? Welcome to stream. My cocksuck. Oh my god, I just got it. That is actually really great. I thought that was your real name for a second, and I didn't want to read the whole thing out, but now that I'm reading it, that's great. Oh, yeah, that's right. I already got all the coins. And have I got this one? Let's go. Stephen Amell, you have failed this union. Yeah, I've actually, I already made my thumbnail for that rant segment before I even did it. I just put Stephen Amell as Green Arrow, and on a backdrop of the Hollywood sign, and I just said, Stephen Amell, you have failed this city. Of course, I didn't bring that up in the segment itself, that that was his catchphrase in the show, but you know, it works. Hey, Peach. Alright. You believe I got a moon. Okay. Hello, bunny. Oh, I already got the bunny. Okay. Goodbye, bunny. Let's see. Where do I want to go next? Oh, we've got two down here. Let's grab that. You know, I liked Arrow as a show. It had its ups and downs, but I liked it. But yeah, don't think I'm gonna go back and watch it after that whole shit show. Because I guarantee that's pretty much residuals for that show is gonna be the only money he's making from Hollywood after this. Let me off, thank you. You met the cop dad from Green Arrow? Oh, I like that actor. He, I feel like I've seen him in other things. I really liked him on that show. I thought he did a great job. He kind of felt like a, budget, Billy Bob Thornton. Have I been in here? I have been in here, okay. He tall? Oh, how tall is he? Like 6'2"? Oh, so normal tall then. Okay. Because I'm 6'2". So I wouldn't consider 6'2" tall. I just consider it tall. You know? Not capital letters tall. But like Jonathan Frakes is like 6'5". That's tall. That's capital T, capital A, capital L. I feel like, as a tall guy myself, 6'2", I feel okay. Fair, you are small, but yeah, so obviously my perspective is colored by the fact that I'm tall. But yeah, I feel like really tall. Like I feel like I'm, you know, at the limit of what is normal tall. And when I meet somebody taller than me, like I get why people feel intimidated by tall people. I was at like a store once and like turned a corner and was like met with like a guy who was like 7 feet tall right there, and like, oh my god, just immediate fear. Like, even though like I'm sure dude was just fine, he was just shopping for hardware stuff, but like just turning the corner and seeing somebody who is that much taller than me, a tall guy, like, holy shit, I get it. I get how intimidating we can be now. Correction, he's 6'3". Okay, so isn't it Vince Vaughn who's like super tall? He doesn't look it, but he's like 6'6" or 6'7" or something. Did I got that moon. Oh, I know what I'm needing up here. You. I just gotta do that one more time. Oh god, I just realized I have to do the jump rope in here. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Goofy little Italian, yeah. Now there should be a bird coming up this way pretty soon, so I'm just gonna hang out here and wait for him. Should see him coming through that little gap there. Let me know that he's... Oh, there he is. At the wrong angle. Now I just gotta grab that thing. Easy. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't want to jump over that. We've got this. Yeah. Oh, wait. Ow. That wasn't fair. How dare you make me bonk? That's the kind of bonk that I want, the one that still puts me where I want to go. Ow. There we go. And then we've got... I'm just gonna pour it out. No need to find the entrance again. Deal with all of that dark room nonsense. Now, I got a purse. Pauline, did you just lose a purse?
Hello.
I've been waiting for you, Mario. We heard all about your heroics in the Moon Kingdom. Truly a hero's hero. You've come a long way since we met. I wonder if you'd like to learn a bit about me. Maybe in quiz form? Sounds fun. Now, I still don't remember all the answers to these, so we'll have fun here. What do I plan to eat for dinner tonight? Fried mushrooms.
Yes. Oh.
Correct, you're a mushroom fan as well, aren't you, Mario? Here we go, question. Give me your honest opinion. How am I doing as mayor of this city? This isn't the quiz, it's just she wants you to praise her. What do I do on my days off? You practice singing.
Oh.
Correct, I'm rehearsing to get ready for the next festival.
Oh.
What am I bad with? You're bad at fixing machines.
Yes. Oh.
Correct, machines and I do not get along at all. Thanks for taking the time to chat.
Yeah.
Catch up with old friends. Guess I'm feeling sentimental. Today is my birthday. Did you know that? Wow. Every single time I do this, it's her birthday today. Crazy. No matter how old I get, I still get excited about presents. I see you have something in your hand there. Is that a purse? It's lovely. Is that a present for me? Wonderful. You figured out exactly what I wanted. I've been without a purse since I lost mine that terrible day. Please accept this in return. And there's like other things that you can pick up and offer to her as gifts from like before, but she already has a hat, so she doesn't want this hat. Nobody wants that hat. All right, now this city inspector has a building to investigate. Right now, nobody gets in here but the building inspector. I see by your uniform that you're the inspector I was waiting for. It truly is. If you wear a hard hat and carry around a clipboard, you can go anywhere. Isn't it crazy? Oops. There we go. Give me those coins. Oh, like that. There we go. Ow. Oh well. There we go. I want to go in that door, but first, go up here. And actually, before I go in that door, I'm going to go in here. We got a puzzle to do. Ow! Hey, Chainsaw, welcome! This building inspector is just going and doing some building inspecting. Oh, that was some good dodging. Alright, now let's see if I can remember the quick and easy way to get this puzzle done. Got it. Now, I'm pretty sure I got this one already. Yeah, I did. Okay. I think the only thing that I need to get then is the hidden hat guy. There he is. Excuse me. There we go. Hi. Now, I'm trying to remember, is there anything left here? I feel like I've already done this one, but let's check. Okay. Let's go over here. Oh, already got that. Stop. I need you to go look for things while I wait for this bird. Come on. The moon's this way. There we go. By the way, if you've enjoyed what you've seen so far, make sure you've dropped a like on the stream. And if you're feeling generous, there is a link in the description where you can donate me some money if you want to. It's definitely helpful. I could really use it. Grab you. See, I've got the little dono goal tracker up there. I figure I set that to $100 per stream. That seems like a nice goal to shoot for. Oops. No. Okay. Want a different letter. Speedrun? No, it's not a speedrun. I'm just, I'm doing a 100%. If this was a speedrun, I would be consulting an actual, like, route and everything. Hello. Hello. I'm driving along. Hey, Sai, thank you for the $5. It's not a surprise. I heard it. Okay, you want me to play this one? Off. Now, for one of the most annoying moons to get in the entire game. Are y'all ready for it? Now, in order to get this, I am probably... Like, I found that the best way for me to do it is if I don't even look at the screen. I just go off of sound cues. So I will probably not be talking or looking at chat for the duration of me doing this. So here we go. Mario has something similar to a spin dash in this game? Yes. Holy shit! I'm a cocksucker with $100 fucking dollars. Thank you so much. Oh my god, that is so generous. Holy shit, thank you. That makes up for me having to do this over again. By the way, if anybody else wants to mess this up and give me money while I do it, I would not be opposed. But let's start this one over from the beginning. Whoops. It is an awesome name. Alright, let's try this one again. Alright, let's try this one again. Wonder how many tries this is going to take me. First time I've had to do it in front of an audience, and I think that's probably impacting it. Okay. I was trying to do it like looking while I did that, and messed up even earlier. So like I said, it is much easier for me if I'm not even looking, just using audio cues. Fuck! Fuck! That was just positioning error. Alright, let's go again. God damn it. You know, I'm gonna go try some other moons and I'll come back to this one in a minute. I feel like I'm just getting progressively worse. So let's get some other moons. What else do I have? We want power moon list. Let's see. Have I gotten all of... Yeah, okay, so I have gotten all of the bonus moons. So what we need to do... Oh, you know what? I know. To get better at this, we just really need to go back to the basics. There we go. I love that they just like completely recreated one. Now it's not an exact recreation of one-to-one. Actually, let's go back in because I want to point out one specific thing in here. Means I have to run through this whole thing again, but that's okay. Dang it. Okay, so this spot right here. When you go down and then you go out here, that just pops you back up where you were before. But that's not how it works in the game. In the game, it's supposed to spit you out later, which I want to say it spits you out right here. Yeah, I want to say that's the one. And you can't go down in here, so. It is not a perfect recreation, and obviously there's no flagpole. It just has you want to go up and land on that platform to get it. Oh yeah, and there's no invincibility star, and there's no other power-ups, but the where the hidden invincibility star would have been is instead the bonus hearts, so you know, it's cute. It's a good recreation. It's about as faithful as it can be while still following the 2D rules of Odyssey. Now, tell you what, I'm gonna go back here and let's talk to Takatu. And Takatu can give me some hints about what moons I need to get next. Oh, you know what? I know where one is. You got one for me. Okay, Takatu, give me some hints. Surprise Clown. Okay, yeah, I can do that one. Metro Kingdom Timer Challenge 2. And... Shopping in Udon City. Okay, well. and the clown can both be handled in here. You got some great new swag. Ooh, yes. I should actually at some point grind up some coins because I don't need to get anything that's marked special, because those are all considered like DLC ones that were added in order to get like the gold star on my save. Like here, I'll show you. I'll come back to buy it, but like, oops, wrong one. So if I go to data management. Like this file right here, you see the gold star in the corner. That's for collecting everything. That means you get all of the music, you've captured everything, you've gotten all of the achievements, basically every single collectible, and including buying all of the outfits. And it doesn't include any of the DLC outfits to get that star. So, okay. For now, though. Let's just be a clown. Oh, and you know what? I know what some of the other ones I need to get are. Now let's see, did I climb this? Have I gotten this one up top? There's still other moons to get up here. Okay, so I've gotten the one on the pool top. Oops. Yeah, that's a good moon. Oh, and I bet... Nope. Trying to do a long jump. I don't think I've gotten this one. Yeah. I also don't think I have done Captain Toad, so I'm actually gonna do a risky maneuver to try and get Toad. Nice. All right. Perfect. I just need to do that one more time in another spot. You. Okie dokie. 78 of 81. So there's 3 moons left to get. One of which is the jump rope. I'll give that one a couple more tries once I've figured out what the other hints are. Oh, you know what? I don't know if I've gotten this one. There we go. Hint art. Okay, talking to. What are my last 3? Bench friends. Okay, I can do that one. Jump rope genius. I figured. And then the last one's gonna be the hint art. No, taking notes in the private room. Oh, okay. All right. I know which ones I need to get then. One's right here. Okay, so bench friends should be over here. Look at this lonely guy. Boy, I tell you, this city. Just sitting all on his lonesome on a bench. Hey friend, how's it going? You're not from around here, are you? You're the first person to ever just sit next to me. Well, I am a clown. It's a lonely city. Thanks for reaching out. Take this for your trouble. I feel like that sequence would play better if I wasn't the creepy clown at this moment. In fact, I'm gonna change out of the clown outfit. I don't want to run around with that. What do we got? Actually, can I afford one of those fancy outfits in here? What do we got? No. No, all of the ones that I have, I don't want to buy that one yet, because that's for another thing, so I'm just gonna go into my wardrobe. Tell you what. Yeah. It's Waluigi time. I always pick Waluigi when I'm playing Mario Party, so it seems fitting. Okay. Mario had no luck with this, but maybe Waluigi can do it. Hey, Waluigi, you gave me the luck that I needed. All right. Okay, and that is Metro Kingdom done. Let's move on. Okay. I need to grab that guy. Now I feel like, did I already do the yes, okay, I've already done Dark Side. Or not Dark Side, but Deep Woods or Dark Woods or whatever it's called. Where is the thing? There is the thing. I want you. Hey, what do you got for me? Oops. Sky High coins of plenty. I know that one is this. Ooh, some special Moon Kingdom. Honeyloon Ridge Escape 8-bit. Oh, we're playing that. That's a really good one. Okay, let's see if I can get this one. This one can be tricky for me sometimes. Got it. I love this song. Hey, how did I miss that? How am I? Come on. Maybe if I try just... Got it. That's better. I'm pretty sure I've already got this one, but I'm gonna go for it anyway just in case. I didn't get it. Actually, I'm going to turn that one off. Let's just go with the regular music now. But that was fun to listen to for a bit. That gave me a panic for a second, like, oh no, did I not pick that one up yet? Come here, Cappy. I beat the harder version of this already. This one is peanuts by comparison. Ow! Well, if, you know, the cap throw went off, but it didn't, so... Alright. Try that one again. Should have thrown the cap a little sooner. It was the controller. Yeah. Blame it on the controller. Absolutely. Now, I am going to hang out here for a little bit because there is a bird flying around, and I don't know of an easier and more reliable spot. It'll take him a little bit to get here, but oh, yep, there he is. Yeah. Flying around over there, and he should eventually come by and pass right here. Come here, little birdie. You have a moon inside you. Birds are not supposed to have moons inside them. There. Fixed. Pretty sure I got this one. Yeah, I did, but still need to go up here anyway. Oh, give me my hat back. Now, I am not... No, actually I want to grab you anyway. I have a vague recollection that I might have gotten this one. Yeah, I did. That's okay. This soundtrack is so good. And I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I've gotten that one. Okay then. Where do I want to go next? Let's go back here, because I have some other moons to get. Alternate route. Oh, Bunny, have I gotten you? I did. How about you? Did not get you. Good catch. Oh, you know what? I also bet I have not gotten the Storm Moon. Nope, I did. Okay. Well then. Bonk. I feel like... Hang on. Did I get this one? I don't know. Let's grab an uproot anyway. Just in case I did not. Oops. There we go. Okay, I got it, but that's okay. I don't regret going back for it. Because I need an uproot for this next bit. Okay, what do we got next? Let's go up here. I've probably gotten these already. I didn't get that one. Okay. Nope, I already got that one, so never mind. But I am almost positive I have not gotten this one. It's race time. Oops. Let's go. This one is one I still am a little sloppy on. Like, I can reliably win it, but I could stand to do a lot of just improvement on my technique. Oops, messed that up. Oh my god, how did I miss that? Like I said, it's sloppy. Let's go. Much better. I shaved like 4 or 5 seconds off of that record this time. Oh, sorry. My headphone just bumped the microphone stand, so I don't know if that made a noise for you, but we're just getting some something to drink. Okay, here we go. Keep time. It's good that sheep are made of wool so that throwing them high in the air, they still have that nice soft cushion landing. These sheep are so cute. And boom. And I don't want to mess this up because I have done a cap throw on the wrong angle before. Perfect. That is good enough. Yes, the farming minigame. It's not farm. Well, I guess shepherding is a kind of farming because you're farming sheep, so that makes sense. Hey, little guy. Yeah. You go get nice and centered there. Okay, that's good enough. Boom. And boom. Sir? Sir. Oh no. No, 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 no. Don't go in the corner like that. Ah. Sir, this is... Oh god, okay. Let's see if I can just go just enough that I hang over the edge. There we go. Okay. That gives me more to work with. Go ahead. My brain doesn't connect sheep with rancher. Okay. Cute. We've got a Goombette here, which means she needs a big, fat, girthy stack of Goombas, because she is a size queen. Oh. Well, I guess I already did that one. That's okay. Guess what, Goombette? Say goodbye to this. Now, I don't remember if I got this moon before, so I'm gonna go for it. I probably did then. It's okay, there's some good rings from it. Or not rings. Well, I guess those are rings, but rings of coins. Already got you. Nah. I'm pretty sure I've already got this one. Okay, I have. But you. I need to get closer. There we go. Now, have I done you yet? I have. Ow. I don't know about the one on the top, though, so... I've done you as well. Okay. Hello. That's not what I was trying to do. Ow. Oh good, there's a heart. Oh jeez. Oh come on, control of all of the times, controllers, come on. Oh, jeez. God. Jeez, I almost died there. That one, like, I would have had visual proof that it was, in fact, the controller. Yeah, we're gonna go back here. I love these guys. You saw it, Windleby. You saw it was like, oh, your controller has disconnected. Don't you me. Can't recall. I may just be listening. Traitor. Well, the VOD will show. It was streaming. It was recording. I have it. I have video evidence that I was right. All right. Now I am pretty. Oops. Pretty sure I haven't gotten this one, so let's get this one. Oh, geez. Well, I fucked that up. What's going up here? Hey, Peach. Alright. Now let's see. Do I have... I have not gotten Captain Toad. So, you and me, we're gonna take a little flight together. I am curious if there's another way to get this one other than using him to fly here. At any rate. Let's try this guy again. Be less embarrassing about it this time. Nope. Let's get you up. Beautiful. That's what I was looking for. Oh, I guess I must have already got this one then, because those were much smaller coin stacks. I was not expecting that to launch me. Ow. Have to be more careful. Got you. Got you. Got you. Now let's see. Did I get the flower field? We'll find out. Could have or could not have. It did not. Okay. Let's go. I'm only missing one. What's the last one? It might be art. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if it was art, but let's ask Takatu. Because if it's art, then I just need to go to, I think it's Sand Kingdom here. And I already got the hint art in here, but Takatu. What am I missing? Inside a rock in the forest. Oh, I know where that one is. These tank guys are called Sherm. I assume is short for Sherman tank. And that's everything, so let's go warp to the next zone. Luncheon. Now, I do believe that there was some art that I did not pick up here. So, first things first, I'm going to grab that art before I even go and open up the moon rock. Soup, yes, this is Soup Zone. But actually, what I'm going to do is I have some hint art here. I must have accidentally kicked something into the soup thing. Okay. So now that I've picked that up, I'm actually just going to go ahead and fly over to Seaside Kingdom and get that one and then come back to luncheon. And since I've got a big old stack of moons, enjoy this. Okay. Seaside, here we go. Don't worry, Sai, I will be back to the soup zones very shortly. I just need a quick detour. Well, it's in my memory. Because I remember that I had missed this guy last time around in here. There we go. Come back. Give me my hat back. Yeah, hat back. There we go. What music do you want from me? Hello, I'm looking for music that fits this theme. The theme is, wait for it, I've become a monster! Let's go, dinosaur. Yes. Okay, I have not done this zone, so let's go in here. Stomp. Now, I'm trying to remember. I don't know if I got the Goombet here, so let's try for that now. All right. She's not as much of a size queen. For her, it's more about how you use it. And since this is Luncheon Kingdom, I'm assuming the flavor. You. don't know why I grabbed you. I don't want you. I've got all the Goomba I need. That is a big old pile of salt I'm on. I don't need that moving platform at all. She reminds me of Paper Mario every time you say her name. Whose name? Goombet? Okay, now, have I gotten this one? I have not. Let's do it. No, actually, I don't think I want to go that way. Let's see. I don't like this one. It's slow, and if you fuck up, you have to go and do the whole slow part again. I think I've seen speedruns where there's some really crazy platforming fast strats, but I don't feel confident enough to even know where to start on how to do those here. So, gonna do it slow-like. Okay. I did that one pretty well. Let's see. Go back here. Got the bunny. Okay. You're going to space after that. Yeah. Pretty sure I got this one already, but yeah. Hang on, did I grab... Oops. Oh, wait. No, I did grab that one. Okay. Hey, Peach. Kingdom with all the snow seemed like a fun place to vacation. The people were so lively. Oh, so I... Hang on. I thought I already went to Snow Kingdom. Oops. Where's Snow Kingdom? Oh, no, I haven't done Snow Kingdom yet. Okay. Guess I will go to Snow Kingdom next. Oh. Actually, oops. Me? Here. Let's do some slots. Got it. Alright, let's do the store. There's some outfits to buy. Oops. And I will be back for the Moon store because there's also an outfit to buy, so... But I need this chef outfit to go and do this sub-area. Oh no! Mess that one up. Ow. Okay. Okay. This should do it for me. And now back here. I like the mechanic outfit, so... Let's wear this one and get the mechanic moon from it. Apparently just dressing like a mechanic fixes him. Okay. I need you. Try this again. Nope. Actually, I think the best way to get up there is to get you. There we go. I need one of you again. I gotta say, golden turnips don't look very appetizing. Now, I still need one of those Death Bros for one more move. Let me grab you again. Actually, I need him for a couple more moons because there is a sub-zone that he unlocks, but there's also a moon way over here. There we go. More lunch. Alright. There we go. Ow. I almost landed in the soup. I think I probably have gotten this one, but I don't remember. So, I did not get this one. There we go. I actually just realized there was probably a moon around the corner there that I need. Oh. Go back up there. Yeah, okay, I think time to get this whole area. Race time. Now, I know there is, like, a crazy skip that lets you, like, jump around the side and get it. I think the world record for this run is, like, 7 to 9 seconds or something crazy like that. But I do not know the tech for that, so... I just know some partial skips. All right. Hey, Captain Toad. That one gives me some trouble sometimes. Aiming the arc of the jumps just right. Now, another fun jump is coming up right here. Boom. Okay, I am missing one moon. Time for you to tell me what it is. Overlooking a bunch of ingredients. Why do I not remember what that one... Oh, I know what it is. At least I'm pretty sure I know where it is. Last one. Okay, now it's off to Snow Kingdom. Goodbye, soup. Now, Snow Kingdom has the very annoying bounding races. Let's yeah. Oh wait, I haven't even... Where's the portal to Snow Kingdom? Because I don't have that. Is it in Mushroom Kingdom? Do I need to go to Mushroom Kingdom? Let's go to Mushroom Kingdom. I bet the portal to Snow Kingdom's there. Yep. Let's see if I can get this one done. I know a pretty decent skip in here, but getting the bounds consistently is kind of... Now I just gotta do that one more time. And then I think I have to do the other bounding race at least once. Oh, look at these guys I just lapped. Beautiful. Hello. I don't like this. Because the ice is slippery. Slippy ice. I don't like slippy ice. That was pretty good. 98 points. Now if I can keep that up for the second time. Oof, that one wasn't as good. Oh, I still got it though. Ippery, yes, it's very ippy. Hello. Come on, Hat. Come back to me. Yeesh. Already got you. Eesh. Oh, it's this one. Race time. I was trying a long jump, and I did a backflip instead. All right. Notes. Hey, Toad. Come on, big fishy. I've got a lure for you. Yeah. What? How do you just run away like that? That made no sense whatsoever. Fishy. 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 Gotcha. Okay. I feel like that was all of the moons on the outskirts. Nice. I don't understand why this frozen, or why this liquid but freezing water is still like retaining a like cube shape. It's not really how water works. Salty magic water. Yeah, that might be an explanation. Salt does special things to it. Alright. Let's grab you. Okay. No! I want to grab you. There we go. You had to look it up. Salt does like to be cube. Yes, I don't think that's how it works with water, though. Sure, salt is a crystalline structure, but it's also water soluble, not, doesn't crystallize with water. Oh. Oops. Come on. on. Okay, here we go. Now I think the rest of them are down here. Well, there's a moon to grab. Okay. Time for some outfit changes. First things first. It's undies time. Now, since it is freezing right now, I should probably get some better clothes than that. So, how about you? All right. Hey, Peach, what do you got for me? Okay, now Peach goes to space. Oh. Oh, come on. There we go. I'm just double checking here. Yeah, okay, I got that one. Hey. There we go. pretty sure I already got this one, but let me check. Yep, I did. Goodbye, Goombas. Maybe the real moons were the Goomba friends that we made along the way. Ow. Ow. You, go down there. There you are. Ow. What's with all the bonks tonight? I'm bonking in weird and stupid places. Oh, hey, Paco. Moon collecting is going good. I actually think, after this, I am pretty much... I've got a couple more moons to collect here in the Snow Kingdom, and then I think it's just a couple of stragglers that require conditions to be met to go pick up in other zones. Wait, what am I doing? I want to go back up here. And then I need to do the Mushroom Kingdom. And then after that, it's just Darker Side. And then that would be the end of the game. Now, I might need to do a little bit of coin grinding, which I will probably just do Balloon World for. But I think, what, it's 8:48 here? Yeah, I bet I could finish the game tonight. Depending on how long Mushroom Kingdom takes me. There's a couple moons over here, or at least one more, I think. Nope, there's exactly one moon left to find. I'm just gonna ask Takatu where it is. Hat and Seek and Snow. Oh my god. I can't believe I forgot that one. It's right back down here. I keep forgetting that one when I run this. Hey Valhalla Vidya, welcome to chat. You are just tuning in at a good time because I am pretty close to 100%ing the game. I still need to do Mushroom Kingdom, but I just got the last moon in Snow Kingdom. Let's see. I'm pretty sure before I go off, there's a warp painting I'm just gonna use here because I'm pretty sure I've used it before, but if not, better safe than sorry. It only takes me like an extra 30 seconds or so to check, so. Okay, Cascade Kingdom. Yeah, pretty sure I've got that one. Not ask why you were going to the store at 4 a.m.? Well, I'm gonna ask, why were you going to the store at 4 a.m.? You can't just, like, act like it's some big secret and then expect me not to ask about it. Yeah, looks like I've got a little over 100 moons left to get. You need oat milk for your coffee. Okay, so go to Moon Kingdom, because there's a couple more moons to get there now that I have visited Peach in every other kingdom. There's also a taxi. Is right here. And then the taxi's going to Mushroom Kingdom after this. But I need to go talk to Peach. And to do that, I need a frog. This frog. The moon frog. I jumped too high. Hi, Peach. Sorry, I just rang the bell right as you were underneath it. Yep, and that's it for the moon. Although I will be back to the moon to do Darker Side, but that's it for just regular old Moon Kingdom. So, Mushroom Kingdom, here we come! Actually, before I do the rest of Mushroom Kingdom, first, I'm gonna do the taxi, because then I need to go to Sand Kingdom afterwards, and that will finish the whole taxi storyline, so. Let's get that done first. You have been given cake? Nice! What kind of cake? Sand Kingdom. Oh, I love cheesecake. Cheesecake's so good. Is it just like standard New York cheesecake, or is there some other stuff with it? All right. Yeah, I actually now need exactly 100 moons, not counting Darker Side. I want to save Darker Side for the very end. Let's see. Okay. So I also need to get all of these guys. So that's 3,000 for that, and 6,000, 9,000, 12,000 plus 999. So I need to max out my golds twice in order to buy those guys. I actually think I'm gonna do that, which means it's balloon time. Hey, Balloon World.
Hey, yeah. Oh, aha. Oh. Let's go. Oh. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Oh.
All right. Okay. Now, I usually find that this, going in this direction, is a good way to earn a lot of coins doing this, because if I go really fast and then plant it right away, people will go, oh, well, that's easy. It's like right out in the open, but because I have planted it without waiting at all, it's a very short wait. Yeah, let's play now.
Yeah. Ooh.
Hang on.
Oh, yeah.
First,
Oh, yeah.
now that, the 807 coins I got was from a previous hidden one. Right now, I want to see... Seaside Kingdom is currently the bonus one, but that sounds really annoying, so I'm just going to keep doing them here then.
Oh.
Alright, let's see. 37 seconds? Yeah, I can get that in 37 seconds. Ah, come on, man. Now, the nice thing about this is, the longer you go, the, more, bonuses you gain from doing them. 7 seconds to get... I don't think that's possible. There are, of course, some of these that I'm pretty sure people are, like, hacking their game to get. Hey, Sai, thank you for the $5. Ooh. 29 seconds. That's gonna be tight, but I bet I can do it. Made it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I also go out of searching for them every once in a while because that's when it checks to see if anyone's played mine. It gives me extras. Okay. 5, 7. Okay, yeah, we'll do this one. I do want to find one that isn't just climbing up here, though. Just to give you guys some variety. Hey.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Yeah, let's do that one. Hmm. 26 seconds to get all the way up top? I don't know. Last time I did 29 seconds and I was like right on the... Yeah, I'm not going to do that one. That's very tight. 11 seconds? That's not possible. Somebody hacked. Somebody hacked to get that. Yeah, okay, I guess I'll do a cheap one just to clear some of these out. try this one. 18 seconds is tight, but I bet I can do it. And we just went out in the open.
Ho ho! Oh. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh.
I don't really want to keep doing the climbs, so let's... Ooh.
Oh.
I think this might actually be the same one as before. Yeah, it is. Usually they clear out when you do them, but sometimes, I guess, like, if somebody else is playing it at the same time as you and they fail out, then it gets bumped up to a higher tier. And because, like, that was more rewards than I did it last time.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Yeah, see, I keep checking and people keep playing mine and not winning it. So, ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, this will be worth it. I know exactly where you are. If you couldn't tell, I've done a lot of this. Yeah, let's do you.
Oh. Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Nobody has popped my balloon yet. They keep trying, though. Let's go for you. I just ranked up. I got my final star. I am now 50 star. Hey! I knew that was going to take a while to get. I got the highest rank. Thanks for... Alright, let's see. That also means that the rewards go up a little bit too. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. I don't even know where that... You know what? Yeah, let's try that one. 37 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, you're on a tree. Nice. So many of these are just the exact same thing. Ooh. 6 seconds, but I know where it is. It should be a quick one, so... Got it.
Oh yeah!
Oh, somebody finally popped my balloon. Let's go hide it, and I just realized that I'm at $9.99, so I can go buy some stuff now. Oh my god, look! I didn't even notice Luigi's balloons are golds now that I've got 50 stars. Oh, that's cool. Okay, let's go hide. Oop, I veered a little off course there. That's okay. We'll plant this one.
Wait. Oh yeah. Wow. Oh. Ho ho.
Well, I've got 9,999 coins. Why don't I go ahead and be Mr. Skellebones? Let's change that hat. It's something a little bit more appropriate. I could wear a skeleton. I could. You know what? We're doing it. And now I have 0 coins, so I've already got those. Let's see. Oops. Now you. Gonna hit you. Because I think it'll unlock something. There's some music tracks that only unlock if you hit the right jukebox. Oh, that's definitely something I need to do right away. I need to be planting these seeds because they take a while to grow. Oh my god. Gotcha. He moves fast. Get some of you. Get some of you. Get you guys. Let's go plant you. Now, if all went well, that should be... Yep, I have finished the Dark Side Moons. So. Okay. Now I just need 2 more seeds, and I know where they are. Oh, well that's a seed, but first off, those are some coins. And then after I get all of the seeds, I think I'm going to do the sheep because they're long and annoying. And if you go into and out of a sub area, they reset and you have to do it all over again. So it's best to get them all done in one go. Now, There's my seed. fur trim day for your cat and she's very unhappy. Well, she'll get over it. My cat is like a medium hair cat. Like, he's got, in the winter, he's got a big bushy coat, but in the summer, he gets pretty svelte. Other than his tail. His tail's always big and bushy. But he has, like, the perfect cat fur. Okay, so. Grab some more of these. Grab this. And now, sheep. Time to be chased by a skeleton. Actually, while you're running this way. Ooh, that is a satisfying noise. Yes, cats with bushy tails are objectively better than cats without bushy tails. There's nothing wrong with the skinny tail, too. Those can be very cute, but bushy tails. Mr. Sheep. Okay. That's one Shep done, I think. Yes. Those are the other overhang coins that I wanted to grab. Now, where is Shep over here? There is Shep over here. Gotcha. Oh, you. Sheep. Why are you stuck on a tree? An invisible tree that. Hey. Don't do that. It's double sheep time. Oops, I did not mean to climb that. Oops, pushed you kind of in the wrong direction. And we'll just walk you in. Okay, I have 2 more Sheps to get. You are a Shep. You're also gonna just walk in. I just need 1 more sheep. I think is over here. Yes. Oh boy, you are precariously poised, my sheepy friend. see if I can get you somewhere safe. There we go. Oops. I accidentally grabbed a rocket flower while I did that. Alright. Get that out of the way. I do believe we've got some stuff to do. Up, 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 up. Yeah. I was shaking the controller like I was like doing the big rolls, but I forgot that that's not how you move this guy. Okay. I need some more height, so let's land there. There we go. Right. There we go. Hang on. Let's get a little lower. Excuse me, sir. Got it. The reason I don't have to go back and get more water is because it's raining, so I am just perpetually replenished. Wait, why does Mario have a bone nose? Do you see that? His nose is a bone! That's not how noses work! Boy, I hope somebody really got fired for that blunder. Now for the easiest Koopa race. Or Koopa free running. Whatever it's called. Italian nose bones. Well, Italians do tend to have larger noses. I mean, you got the Roman nose, you know? So I guess, but like... Hey, plant. I'm not writing that one, but planting it anyway. Boss time. Hey, how did I... I swear I would... There we go. It's good that I've got a heart there in case I need it. Probably won't need it. As I was saying, good thing I've got that heart there. Probably won't need it. Ow. Oh, I missed that one. There you go. Java has taken vengeance by stealing your desk chair. Well, I mean, it's not really your chair. Every surface is Java's surface. You just happen to live there. Okay, where am I going next? Oh, you. Latin Blocky Classic. I know. Let's go for a good one. Ooh, NDC Festival 8-bit. Let's switch to that. Mushroom Kingdom doesn't have its own music, so we might as well run with some of this. Oh, I might need to get a heart to do this one. This one gives me trouble. It's because of all the frickin' mummies that spawn. They're quite annoying to deal with. The only way to get rid of them is to jump directly on them. Yeah, look at that. Oh my god. Okay, I think I can have this one. Got it. Did I see Ethan H3 pushing back on Hassan about ReactGate? ReactGate, is that like the thing like XQC played a video for 10 minutes without even being there, and then he shows up and reacts to like a single frame? And because I know like old ReactGate was like JXE, she did a whole video talking about how Hassan was basically just doing content theft, and now XQC seems to have stepped it up. Yeah, no, like if you're watching something, like if you are, especially if you like just play a video for your chat and then you don't react to it and then you upload that as its own video when you're not reacting, that's just content theft. And I know like there's some videos like Big Joel's recent video talking about the was it the Milwaukee Police Department, where he explicitly told everyone, you can play this on stream, you don't have to react to it or anything, because he just wanted that information to get out. And, you know, for stuff like that, and also, like, Vosh has agreements with certain content creators where he can just play their stuff. Like, he'll put on, like Not Just Bikes or some other, like, urbanist channels, and, you know, they just say, oh yeah, you can just play our stuff whenever. You don't have to react to it. So he'll, like, he needs to take, like, a long bathroom break, he'll just put on one of those videos. But if you don't have that agreement, and you're just watching something for your chat, and you're not directing them to it, and you know, you don't tell people to go and subscribe to it, like, if they've seen the whole video, where they're not going to go watch it on theirs, and you see a lot of content creators, they don't get anything from it. So, yeah. Like, Demon Mama handles that stuff really well, because when she watches a video that she mostly agrees with, she tells everyone, go to that video, like it, and leave a comment, raid with love. She's really good about that stuff. But XQC was just being a fucking dick to be a fucking dick. Ow. Okay, let's see. Got it. That one's a tricky one, but I got it. This is a very clever area, because, like, oops, I got hit. I can't go beyond where that backdrop is, otherwise it'll turn back into 3D like those bullets are doing, and then I will fall, because there is no depth to these platforms. They are perfectly flat, so if I go 3D, I got nothing I'm standing on. Okay. Ow. I tried to do two things at once, and I failed at both by bonking. Oh my god. That was the slowest bonk of all time. Goomba stack time. I think that's every Goomba here. I'm just thinking, is there any more of those coins down here? Nope. Okay. You, I need you. So there are 2 more groups of 3 coins to find. And once I do that, I will change into a new costume. I love this fight so much. Banana Moon. Okay. Let's see. Well, I know where at least 3 more of those coins are. They're there. Wonder where the last 3 are. Got it. And now, Yoshi time. I think, were there some other food bits up here? Or are those the only ones up here? I think those are the only ones up here. Okay. Well, now that I am up here, okay. I feel like there's more over here, maybe. No, okay. There's one down here. There it goes. And then there are a bunch down here. Yeah, I took over Yoshi because I put my cap on him. Now, I do believe the very last fruit for Yoshi is right down here. Yep. Oh yeah, Yoshi makes very cute noises. Alright. More Yoshi time. Come on, elevator. Come on down. There we go. can't believe Yoshi said it's Yoshi time and Yoshi'd all over the place. Hey, listen, I'd see that movie. Okay. I think actually there might be some coins I didn't get. Yes, those are the last 3. Now first, I'm gonna go do this boss, and then I'm gonna change. Up, 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 up. I don't like this boss. Okay, first phase, pretty clean. We'll see how... yeah, this goes. Oh, geez. Couldn't see a thing. Oh, beautiful. Well, this game's from 2017, so, I mean, there's still some creators who are actively doing stuff with it on YouTube. Like, there's some, there's this great, streamer, Amethyst, who she's a modder for Mario, and she's made some, like, multiplayer, packs for it. Like, so a bunch of creators like Grand Pooh Bear and stuff, and the Small Ants, they'll, like, all get together and do, like, hide and seek or freeze tag games with it, and that's pretty cool. Okay, now it is time for a new costume. The Mario 64 cap. And the Mario 64 outfit. It's Mario 64! Now, let's see. Have my flowers bloomed? They have. Let's go get these guys. Oh yeah, that is the full experience with the star and the music and the low poly Mario. It's like I'm back in the late 90s. Now, are you ready for the full Mario 64 experience? Oh, check out these trees, by the way. Those are just 2D sprites. You can climb them too, but they are 2D sprites. It's just like the sprites in like Doom and stuff. Okay. Well, now I know there's... Oh. Also, I haven't said hi to the new chatters in a while. I see Mixed Dizzy, you showed up, and it was a Crispy Chris, 199 back a little ways. So for everybody else who's tuned in, thanks for stopping by, enjoying my Mario content. Shoot me. Oh. Energy Dragon, let's go. Ow. Uh-oh. YouTube is... Hang on. I need to pause. YouTube was telling me error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience... I think that's something on YouTube's end because everything is showing good on my end, I think. And everyone... has it paused at all? And nobody's responding in chat, so I'm just checking here. Because yeah, YouTube is saying the stream status is poor. You keep having to relive yours? Okay, well, yeah, YouTube... Oh, okay, looks like stream is healthy again. Okay, well, let's go back to it. Yours only went out for a second, Ima? Okay, good to know. Must have been just a little internet hiccup then. Ow. Ow. I need that. Oh dear. That's okay. I only need but one heart to beat you. Okay. I know there's a couple more here. Oh, actually, I know where a bunch are, but first off, where's that dog? You. Dog. I need you to dig me up a star. That is not the star, but I need you to get that first. Now, come over here. More Shiba Inus should wear hats. That is very cute. Yeah. Oh my god. I gotta start that over. That took so long to get on that I will not have enough time to reach. There we go. That's the kind of speediness I was looking for. Hey, I tried to throw my hat. There we go. Okay, now we got picture match, the annoying one. I know picture match work. Let me skip through it. Dang, I did really good. And I only needed 60.
Yeah.
Now let's see how well I do for the next one. Those aren't cat ears, those are actually, that's actually a Goomba mouth. But now that you point it out... Okay, let's see how well I did here. $83 points, I will take it. Good enough. Okay, let's see. Oh, 18. I don't know what that one is. But that's it. Folks. I just need to ask Takatu where my last moon is at. Takatu's over here. Takatu, where's my last moon? Oh. All right, Toad. Okay, now, I still have to get a bunch of the achievement moons, but let me verify. Cap Kingdom, Cascade. Uh-oh, I'm missing one in Sand Kingdom. Okay, let me... Found with Sand Kingdom art. That's in Bowser's Kingdom. Okay, so I need to go to Bowser's Kingdom first. And then I will go and get all the achievements. But every other zone is done, so... Let's quickly head on over to Bowser's Kingdom. Now, it's still not 100%ed until I get those costumes, but that's going to be a lot of grinding. A lot more grinding. I have to do more of that Balloon World stuff to do it. So I think for tonight I am going to do all 880 stars, and then next stream I will just grind out for those last costumes, and while I grind out for those costumes, I will also buy some extra moons so I can get 999 moons, because that unlocks a special something something at the end too. But with that moon, it is now time to go back to the Mushroom Kingdom to get all of my achievement moons. And then we've got Darker Side. And Darker Side, I should be able to one-shot that one. I'm pretty good at it now. Okay, but now this is a bit of a grind. Because as I explained last time, in order to do these achievement things, you gotta turn them in one at a time. So, this is gonna go on for a couple minutes. Oh, this is tedious. It is very tedious. Yes. How many do I have left? I have 22 left of these, Jesus. Means I'm only like halfway through these. Even if it was a thing where it played you getting every single one of those, the fact that you have to, like, go and manually click every single one, like, yeah, it should just let you, I don't know. This is the worst part of this game. It's poorly designed. Yeah, claim one or claim all. Yeah. So I could just do claim all. Even if it plays through, like, all of the animations one after another, but just, like, lets you sit there and watch it play through all of them, yeah. Now, actually, before I continue, I just want to make sure. Okay, good. I wasn't sure, because since there's still a couple of costumes that I haven't bought yet, because I need a lot more coins, I wasn't sure if I needed those in order to get all of the costume collecting achievements. I did it! Is that it? Yay! I celebrate by immediately bonking. Now, before I go to darker side, I need to change. Let's just go with the classic. I will take on the final challenge as my true form. I don't know why they show up as regular moons here when all the moons here are stars. Look at that, 877. That means there's only 3 left. That means darker side is it. And you know what? I'm not gonna skip. I'm gonna let it play out. Let's go. This seems like a momentous journey, but we're gonna watch it. Can you feel it? The anticipation? Everyone's come to celebrate. The band is even here.
Here we go, off the rails.
I love that she's got lip sync.
Raise our sails. It's freedom like you never knew.
All right, let's do this. Frog!
Say the word, I'll be there in a flash. You could say my hat is off to you. Oh, we can zoom all the way to the moon from this great wide wacky world. Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. It's time to jump up in the air. Wee-hoo! Wee-hoo!
I'm skipping all you. I don't need your bonus hearts. What am I, a charity case? Ooh, good save there. Ow. Maybe I should have gotten some bonus hearts. Okay, though. Yeah, let's grab that. Oh dear. Okay, well, I took one hit. Yoshi time. Hey, Sphinx. What you got for me? Can you answer my... What is the only kingdom that I, the Great Sphinx, have not visited? I want to say Mushroom. Don't mind if I do. Now, what else you got for me? Are you not intimidated by my intense scholarly aura? Well, I notice you have now answered a question correctly in all of the lands. Time for the big finish. Let's go. Which of these unique attributes do I not possess? Gardening skill. If you think I'm going to tell you right away, like I usually do, so you can just try again, you're dead wrong. So buckle up. Next question. Yeah, if I fail here, I don't get any of the bonus coins. What will you remember most about your adventures through all the kingdoms? Talking to a sphinx. I wonder if that is true, flattering traveler. I have just got a few questions left. Now, I don't actually know these, so this will be fun. Why do I ask people questions? It leads to insights? Let's see. Nope. Okay. That's okay. Goodbye, Yoshi. I don't need you for this next part. Now, it wants me to do this whole, like, wall jumping thing, but I'm gonna skip all of that by doing a down throw. And then... Come on, Cappy. Let's see if I can do glide on skip. Ow. Took some hits there. I am shaking my controller to get this glide on skip. I was a little worried when I just had the actual thing, but here we go! Glide on skip achieved, so I skipped some of the harder parts of Darker Side. We can go right to the fun stuff. Ow. Oh, hey, Ness. Welcome in. You showed up just in time. Thank you. Oh, I noticed Valhalla Video said a little while back, which Switch should I get, Lite or OLED? Well, the Switch Lite is handheld only, so you should get OLED because that one you can plug into, that's the full one, yeah. The Switch Lite, it's cheaper, but, yeah, you can't, plug it into the TV. It's only handheld, I'm pretty sure. Thank you for that extra coinage. Seen a bunch of different kingdoms. Hey, how did I not? Come on. Make sure we got shot down and stuff along the way. Oh my god, am I not making... How? I've made this jump from here. Hang on, do I need to do like a running... Okay, yeah, that's what we need to do. There we go. Think of all the hats. Oh yeah, we are... Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Grabbing this is kind of hard. There we go. Will the OLED be okay in my 4K television? I don't think the Switch can do 4K. I think it's just regular 1080. But yeah, that should do fine. It really was amazing. Thank you, Mario. It's been an honor walking a mile on your head. There we go. Long journey's end. I mean, you can plug it into your 4K, it just won't make full use of it. I got the invisibility hat, but I don't like the invisibility hat, so I'm gonna change out of it before I put those last moons on there. Now. Now, let's check. Got every moon in every zone. Capture list full. Souvenir list full. Music list full. I think there's just a couple of costumes to get. And let's throw this on here now. Let's see what we get. The Odyssey sale turned gold. A new portrait of Bowser appeared in the wedding hall. And now I can go straight back down to Mushroom Kingdom. So, like I said, there's still a couple of things to get. Mostly just a bunch of coin farming. So I'm gonna save that for next stream. But I have arrived. Let me save. Now, I don't think when I'm gonna check the save, and I don't think it's gonna have the check mark on it. Yeah, it does not have the gold star on it because I still need those costumes and stuff, so. But, folks, thank you so much for joining me tonight. It has been lovely. I now have a full gold balloon. They call it a sail, but it's a balloon now. On the Odyssey. And I think that means I win the game. So, thank you all so much. I've had a wonderful stream. You all have been very generous with the donos. So, have a lovely, lovely evening. Good night.